Main man Reem, hello, dude. Oh, where's my cat? What's my cat doing? Hope you're well, man. Getting chilly here. Got 3 million credits. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Was 500,000. Very good. Nordschleife. Oh, 250. Very good. And we got more time trials. GR3 Red Bull Ring. Kitty, I can't see the screen. Wow! Keep racing. Cheers, champ. Hit you with one of these. There we go. Hang on, how do we do this? Go here. And then maybe that one. Yeah. Come on, kitty. Kitty, I can't see. Oh, dude. Get you. Don't let me stop you from eating, man. No way. Okay, so there's a Monza, 22 days, Nordschleife, and Group 3. So let's do the Nordschleife first. Oh, maybe we're gonna come back to this. Come back to it. Sounds like fun. Let's have a look around. Right, jumping straight into the Nordschleife seems a bit hectic. GT40. Once again, I have nowhere near enough money. Brilliant. Used cars. Oh, there's that yellow M3 color. 97 M3. I'll buy it. I've already got one exactly that color. Dakar yellow. Is that the color? Dakar yellow? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Any other low kilometer cars? Honda S800. Definitely have extra S800. Sierra RS Cosworth. Pretty sure I've got a duplicate, but we'll check. 98 DC2. Alright, 98 DC2 and a Cozza. 98 DC2 and a Cozza. Which Subi do you need to buy? Are you short on money again? Imagine being short on money in this game. I got a white one and a black one. Alright. Maybe. They're very expensive though. 98 DC2. I've only got 195 DC2. 98 DC2. Right. Where? I got okay. Why have I only got 195 DC2? That's interesting. Hey, George. Hey. Happy weekend, mate. Let's just check the S800. I don't like that color though. Gray. Fucking expensive though. Fucking expensive for the color. Don't need that. Honda S800. Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm alright, man. Guess I'm alright. Oh, I've only got one S800? Oh, well. We should fix that up then. Oh, Impulix! Hot Wheels bottle, cool. Thanks, George. We'll get there, man, we'll get there. Alright. Let's do some GD3. Oh! No, let's do some Nordschleifer. What am I saying? I guess I'm alright, Impulix. Not the best, not the worst. Ah, shit. Let's go into YouTube. There we go. What the? Alright, we're gonna kick off with fucking Nordschleifer time trial in a 2017 Suzuki Swift Sport. These are the 1.4 litre turbos. I need to get better than a 907 532. None of my friends have done this. Alright. So this has taken me right back to Tokyo Extreme Racer. Shit. What a way to start the drive. We're going to 1080 1080 degrees of rotation. TC1, ABS weak, and jumping straight into it. What have I got to beat? A 907. That's a pretty quick time, actually. It's amazing how far we've come in chassis and tire technology. At 907. It's a decent pace. Also, you know, Nordschleifer, very early on, you're doing some pretty high speed, high G curves. Thanks, Empulix. Enjoy. Oh yes, that's right. Yes, I know people are excited and watching the 24-hour. That's right. Yeah. Nice, George. I've actually also changed my monitor setup a little bit. I'm now running triple monitors off my main PC and a fourth monitor off my laptop, and my spare PC is now dormant because it's pretty much dying. I think I need to do a safe mode boot of that machine, plug a hard drive in, pull some files off it, and then strip it for parts. I reckon most of it is salvageable. I just need to... It's just a motherboard on that thing that's but I reckon is the failure point. I think the rest of it is still useful. Anyway, at least my game machine is is a 16 core, so handles 64 gig RAM, 16 core. It handles everything I throw at it, so that's good. But still, it's my fault with with that machine. I accidentally pulled the CPU bracket off when I was trying to swap out the I was trying to swap out the CPU and heatsink. Oh my god. Self-inflicted, but I mean it lasted 4 years after doing that, so it did pretty good. Alright, well I got the bronze, 907. Yeah, so this is so what happens, George, is that and I updated it to Windows 11, that one, because I wanted to play around with Windows 11. So what happens is the login screen pops up. Oh shit, what happened to my camera? Oops. I think my cat knocked my camera, my face cam. So I can log into the login screen to Windows 11 pops up. I can enter my PIN code and it works. But then it doesn't load up the desktop. So the desktop doesn't load up, the taskbar doesn't load up. I can hit Control-Alt-Delete and it can bring up Task Manager, and so I can execute things off Task Manager, but effectively, you know, that's it. That's where the machine is. So, I've tried to do a selective startup, didn't really get very far. So I think I need to go into safe mode to do the selective startup properly. Okay, let's do this one next. I think before reinstalling Windows, a selective startup is a much easier thing to do. Oh, I do have some friends here. Cal and... Alright, so Cal took a Lamborghini and Charlie took an RSR. You know, it's like a selective startup versus a reinstall is like antibiotics versus amputation. You know, you sort of take the antibiotics before you do the amputation. What am I gonna drive here? McLaren F1 GTR. Oh, whoa, 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 cancel, whoa, 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 whoa. 137.45, okay. What am I gonna drive? Again, you know, before doing a recovery, disabling startup processes is probably something you could try before even doing a recovery. Selective startup. RCF. I'm gonna try the GDR. And by that I mean the McLaren F1 GDR. Still GDR. GDR's a GDR. Oh, I forgot to do something. Where's my mouse cursor? Oh, I forgot to do several things. I was once employed as Microsoft Australia operating system support. That was a long time ago though, but that was a job I did. A lifetime ago. Still had my R33 at the time. R33 was my daily driver. Ran out of petrol once, going to work. But I ran out of petrol as I was pulling into my parking spot. So at least I wasn't late for work. But there was some oh damn, we're going down to 437 horsepower, and we've got ballast. Ugh. All right. Turning traction control off though. Let's give this a go. Oh, hang on. All right. 137, I think it was. Okay, that's what happens when you don't have traction control. Okay. Even with only 437 horsepower. Hey, I did it. Yeah, eating chicken, it's not a sequential, but when you do time trials, it doesn't let you use the clutch and H pattern. Because apparently, clutch and H pattern gives you an advantage in this game. So they even everything out by forcing everyone to use sequential in the time trials. Stupid. It's stupid. Hope your weekend's going well, sir. Doesn't sound amazing. It is so stupid, George. It is so stupid, but yeah. Everyone's forced to use sequential in time trials. And in multiplayer too. I think in multiplayer it's the same. Any multiplayer time trial or online, you have to use sequential. Because apparently H pattern gives you an advantage. It's weird. Some rivals? Awesome, man. So we had me and Rev. Oh shit! Text-to-speech is on. Text-to-speech is still on, but it took that long to respond. Ah! Shit. Oh, I see why. Oh, that's hilarious. Anyway, ranking board. Good enough for me. Alright, and finally... Cal and LCK. 151 for Cal. 509. Cal got a silver. It's so bad. Text-to-speech is so bad.
Sorry, my keyboard baguette and I had mistyped something.
Something. Oh, yes.
Seido.
I don't know why it's so, I don't know why it's so, flaky. Like, sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. It's weird. I can't remember what time I was supposed to get. I'll do a lap and I'll check. $151? Is it a 2-minute lap at Monza? Oh, Forza was so much fun. I didn't get a lot of time to do it. Like, I actually had to leave a lot earlier. I was able to get home in time to rejoin for like the last session. But Wolvie and Project Patter seem to have a shitload of fun. Buzz Buzzington joined in as well. So did Musup and Spets, so looked like it was a great session. But yeah, I couldn't stay for the whole thing. You know, I consider Monza to be a really flat track. It still has more elevation change than fucking Silverstone. Yacht and chicken. I think I got it. Hey, Pinkham. You went to car meet. Nice one, man. You know, Brew also went to a car meet. But he went to a Ford one. It was a lot of fun. I had to... I only got to do like a couple minutes at the start. I think I got to do 2... Oh no, I got about 3 track... 2 hours, sorry. No, I was on for 2 hours. Then I had to bail, and then I got back for the last part of it. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's have a just quick listen on the replay. Ah, nice, man. Man, yeah, Brew put up some photos from the car meet he went to. There was a Bugatti Atlantic at that car meet. My god, it's such a beautiful car. It's one of the prettiest and most striking cars ever made. Oh my god, this sounds awesome. This is something that's missing from a lot of engines in Forza, is the bass, the baritone, the deep noises. That's awesome. This sounds fucking fantastic. The worst culprit in Forza history was Forza Motorsport 6. At the time of Forza Motorsport 6, I didn't use headphones. I used a speaker system with a subwoofer. And every time I played Forza Motorsport 6, the subwoofer never activated. Oh, that's horrible. Pinkham, I hope the kid was okay, man. That actually pisses me off when I see, you know, like at a car meet and someone shows off or you know, somehow causes an issue. That actually pisses me off. Alright, American Clubman Cup 700 and then Sunday Cup 500. Why do we go from 700 to 500? Ferrari 812 Superfast 1 make, historic, and then 8 hundo, and it's nothing but cash for this. Ah, 700 pp. So I want power. Let's go. Oh no, absolutely. Like the problem Pingham, is that like what people tend to do at these car meets is when they go to show off their car, when they go to put on a display, they step way beyond their capability and their knowledge instantly. They try to be so dramatic because they want to show off to everyone there. And they jump to a level that they never handle. You know, they dump the clutch at too high a revs, or they hold the throttle way too long, you know, because they're all hyped up and they want to show off. And, you know, they access that bit of performance that their car has that they never access on a normal basis. That's the big problem. And that's why, like, you see people, it became such a common thing about, like, Mustang owners doing this, because plain and simple, Mustangs are affordable, they're accessible, they're not very expensive considering what they are. They have huge tires on the back, they have got big grip, and they've got a lot more power than most people are used to. And so they step right up and over that level of grip, and shit happens suddenly and beyond what people are used to, and yeah, there you go. That's it. Hey, and it shouldn't be that way, but it is frustrating that people do that. Let's choose. Speaking of Mustangs, let's just jump into Mustang. I want to change the paint color of this thing though. Oh yeah. Mate, this is the best. I want to get this Mustang. So much better than the interior of S650. I much prefer the S550. Alright, hey, there's no engine swaps available for this thing, eh? But we are going to paint it. We're going to paint it. We'll try to find a genuine Ford color. Let's have a look. Have a look at the Ford colors here. There's a grabber yellow. Huh. Grabber green metallic. There's the grabber blue. Oh, they've got performance blue, hey? What they don't have, they've got performance blue, they don't have Atlas blue. Blue flame metallic, that's beautiful. Deep impact blue, Pacifica blue. Oh, not many Ford colors available though. What were two colors? There was Grabber blue, Atlas blue, and Velocity blue. Those were the three blues available on the Mustang. But That's cool. We'll just pop on we'll pop one of those on. How do you do this again? Manufacturer. Ford Performance Blue. Okay. Okay. And then what do you do? And then you go save, and then you've got to do this. GG. GG. Alright. That's it. It's GG's. Put Performance Blue on, it's GG's. Cheers, George. I gotta fix up speech chat, man. Why doesn't it work?
It needs a big one, young.
Wait, hang on. Voice, enable speech, personality voice. What are the options? Events. No, user group. Why doesn't this bloody work? Is it this? Oh, I don't know. Why doesn't it work? Oh, whatever.
GBGGHH. Seido.
Oh my, I've got no idea, man. Fucking hell. Why is it so broken? It sort of works. Enable speech. Share message text. What's this? No. Oh, okay, I see this now. Oh well, let's just drive. I know what the fuck's going on.
A's for Adelaide, bruh. That's me, bruh.
That's you, bruh. Jeez. That's you, bruh. Yeah. Oh my god, I need a 7th gear. That's us, bro. Guys. A's for Adlays. Fish Adlays. This definitely needs a 10-speed, man. You absolutely would want it to. Look how far we're going until we turn. $7-kilometer mark. Fucking awesome. But I'd love a road like this, man. Just fucking VMAX whatever car you bring to it. Oh, man. Super wide. Oh, this is it. I think we got a supercharger on this as well. We're like 750 horsepower. Thankfully, because it's a banked track and a very gentle arc, we can just be flat foot the whole way. Just like that. Get memories of the test track in the old Gran Turismos. The 787B. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, pick him. Yeah, man. The problem is, though, once you get settled in like this, like, what are you doing? You're not doing much. I'm not even halfway. Is that bastard catching up to me? I think I'm getting caught up. That blue triangle is moving deep inside me. Oh no. Oh, you have to. There's nothing, the only thing you can do is draft. There's absolutely nothing else you can do. You gotta be careful of the load. Always keep an eye on your load. Almost there. Oh, good old Espas. Wild thing that was. Alright, moving right along. It was Euro 500. And where we at? At Spa. Ooh. Okay, we want some power. Euro 500 at Spa. Power. Okay, I've got a 901 Carrera RS, but that's only got 200 horsepower. Got a DB5 with 288 horsepower, that's better. M3, 316 horsepower. I want power, I want big power. 316 horsepower is the winner at the moment. That might be the winner. Because it's got to be Euro. 275 horsepower for the 250. What other Euros are there? The 308's only got 250 horsepower. Mangusta at 300 horsepower. I don't think we're going to beat that. 230 horsepower. No. Not for a European car. E-Type has 264 horsepower. That's pretty respectable. No. No. I think the A45 would be too high. The PP will be too big. That's a problem. We're going under 500 PP. So I've got to just jump in my E36. This was my dream car before I got my R33. When I got my R33 was actually lighter than this and about the same amount of power. So it sort of stopped being my dream car once I had something that was very similar in performance. I still think it'd be awesome to have. I mean, naturally aspirated versus a turbocharged engine. But still, both inline sixes, front engined rear wheel drive. But yeah, you know, I feel like I've experienced a lot of what this car has to offer. So I'm looking for other things. Like I think if I would get an M3, I'd either want to get the 4-cylinder one, the E30, or Oh shit. Or a V8. Well, that's probably my clean race bonus gone. Yeah, E90 or E92 is what I'd want for an M3. M240i. Yes, I sort of feel the same way about like the 2 Series and the M2 and all that. They're awesome cars. I think they're some of the best cars available at the moment. Because, you know, you get them in manual, you front engine, rear wheel drive, inline 6 with turbocharger. Like, I think they're just fucking awesome. But I've had that experience with my R33 already, you know? It's time to do... If I'm gonna spend fucking a bunch of money buying a car, I should have a different kind of experience with it. Instead of just doing the same old that I've already done. That's how I feel. Life's too short, you know? Fucking the brakes in this thing. The brakes are not good. Oh, fuck. What a thing to say about an E36 M3. The brakes are not good. You know, it's a better thing to recognize when you're younger, Pinkham, because, you know, I have regrets. I have regrets about, you know, things I could have done and I didn't do. You know. So the younger you realize it, and the earlier you can take action, you know, the less regrets you'll have later in life. Yeah, I had opportunities that I didn't take. I sat on things when I should have moved on, you know, that sort of thing. My god, the fucking brakes, man. Oh, shit. Gotta brake so early. I was driving cars in 1997. I don't remember the brakes being that bad. They were bad. I once locked up the fucking R33 for... I don't know, felt like 100 meters, but definitely not 100 meters. Or maybe 30, 40 meters I locked up the R33 for. When I was young and dumb. Totally missed the stop sign, like I was locked up and I went through the stop sign while I was locked up. One of the dumbest things I've ever done. Just lucky that, you know, it didn't go badly. Like, we locked up, we went through the stop sign. And we went with, like, I wasn't able to stop in time for the stop sign. I fucking was locked up going through the stop sign, but luckily there were no cars, you know? So dumb. Let's have a little listen to this engine. I mean, I say it all the time, Pinkham, like, you know, I had a Skyline, it didn't have ABS, it didn't have traction control, I didn't die, but there were a couple of close calls. There were a couple of close calls, though. I never spun it out completely around, on the road. I did on track. I spun out on track, but never on the street. One bad lock-up on the street. It's pretty quiet. Not much to hear there. No, I think, what, are we jumping straight to fucking Ferrari 812 Superfast next? What a jump. At Maggiore. And this can be as my 812 is fucking heavily modified. And I'm not unmodifying it for this race. I'm just going to jump in it and drive. That's hilarious, eating chicken. Rev flipped the fucking a Sesto. I watched Rev flip a Sesto Elemento during the 6-pack challenge. Where's me 812? Gotta change manufacturer. Ferrari. Oh, is it? Oh, it's 812s. Oh, wait, hang on. It's my F12 it's modified. My 812, I don't think is modified. That's fucking scary, eating chicken. I think I did something similar. Driving a Mazda 3. Well, it was a 323, but Mazda 3. Mazda 323 Astina. Oh, this is modified. This is not standard. Oh. And yeah, it belonged to the chick I was dating at the time. But thankfully, like, I locked them up, but thankfully, only for like a couple of meters, like 4 or 5 meters, locked them up, and, you know, I was able to cadence brake. And we weren't going very fast. It was just an emergency brake situation. My fault. No, she did not become my wife. No, not this one. Alright, let's try that again. That was weird because I think it took the gear from my H pattern. No, this was a chick I was dating when I still had my R33. How long did I date her for? I didn't date her for very long. But maybe not even a year. It was back in 2001, I think. Oh my god, this thing needs I've only got traction control on level 1. But it could use maybe traction control level 2. My god, you gotta be so careful with a throttle. Fucking, it's lighting them up in 4th gear. Did you hear that? 4th gear up that hill, it was lighting it up. Lighting them up in 4th again. Light them up, man! The worst, I don't know this track at all, hey. Doesn't help that the track is constantly in the shade and it's so dark. Can't see shit. And yeah, going from 4th to 5th, it spun there as well. I'm too... Oh shit, no. Oh motherfucker, I couldn't see because it's so dark. Oh fuck the clean race bonus, let's just go. The problem is, Pinkham, I've been hanging around with the 420 crew so much that all I think about is blazing, even if it's just the tires. Fuck. Fuck. See? 5th gear, man. Oh my god. Fuck. I just want to finish this race. I just need 2 positions. I need to gain 2 positions. That's it. And then we're okay. I just got no idea where the fucking track goes. Pardon me. Oh, motherfucker! Come on, go. Alright, here's 4th. And I just need that final position. Fuck. I have no idea where the fucking braking zones are or anything. No clue. Alright, there's 3rd place. Got to just feed the throttle in. It's so wild. You barely use the throttle. You're going into those corners, you just like... You just... Not even a quarter throttle, it's like a fifth or a sixth throttle. Oh, fucking hell. Was not ready for that. That was quite the jump from the fucking M3. Oh my god. Thanks, Pinkham. Let's have a quick listen to it. Yeah, sounds pretty good. Oh, screaming V12. I think we're doing historic sports cars next. It should be fun. So what's the score here? We're at Willow Springs. 580, 60 to 89. 580, 60 to 89. The 812. All right, historic, eh? It's got to be under 580. I could restrict the 427. I could just take that Cobra 427 and try to power restrict it. Skyline GTSR is sitting pretty. I've got an MR... Oh no, 89. 89. No, fuck, 97. This is way too modern. Fucking hell. What do we take? $89, man. I got a Pantera. Oh, I wonder if this will qualify. I'm just gonna see if this will qualify. Because I've tried to drive this car so many times and it's never qualified. And I really want to drive this car. No, it's gotta be... It's because it's not a road car. This happens all the time. Every time I want to drive that car, it doesn't qualify. That Camaro has not been driven a lot. 8 kilometers. Pantera is very, very appealing as well. 308 qualifies. I've got a 512 BB. Oh, that is very, very appealing too. It's so weird for me to think of a Testarossa as a 90s car. That is a very, very strange concept in my head. 3.0 CSL. Let's go deep into the back catalogue. Let's see if there's anything back here that could be fun. Look at my two 911 turbos here. I've barely driven them. I bet that's a race car, not a road car of a D-type. And that one too, I bet. That's a race car. Fuck. We'll have a look at that DB5. Sorry, the DB4. I bet it's a race car, but if it qualifies, because they could be driven on the road. The lines blur so much in the 60s, but I don't know how the game classifies the cars. Of a D-type, sorry, not DB4. It's racing. Fuck. Oh, look at that Supra. That qualify. MA 70? MA 70 Supra. Okay, what else is there? Maserati Merak. It's sort of alright. Is this a road car? It is a road car. Oh, yes. Oh my word. Alright, highly likely to stay with this one, but we're gonna keep on looking. Maybe we'll go down to like 400 pp to see if there's anything interesting to build up. Okay. Fair Lady Z. We drove that recently, I'm pretty sure. Mangusta. Another Supra. 356. Sierra qualifies. So does M3 Sport Evo. The 190E is newer. So it doesn't qualify. 2000 GT, but I've driven that a bit. Ooh, Stratos. Tempting. Dino. Same as a Stratos, really. C1 Corvette. A110? 300 SL? Oh no, it's got to be 1960. Or newer. Renault 5 Turbo could be a wild child. Looks like I've barely touched these things. GTR, Renault 8 Gordini. Nah, let's stick to the Ferrari. But let's do some things to it. What happens if we put some sports tire? Oh wow. Yep. And suspension. And brakes. And air filter. And computer. Brake kit. Clutch flywheel. We'll put a two-way LSD. Manual transmission. Air filter computer. So not touching the silencer. And we've already got a brake balance controller on it. Let's go. We'll race it as is. We're gonna crank the rotation back up to 1080. No traction control, no ABS, and here we go. Oh, this is a car. Whoa, okay. Hey, wait. There's no way that Ford Roadster is 1960. That's 1930s, 1920s. No way, man. Hey, there's a Stratos. Oh, we've got the touch, we've got the power. Look at that! We don't have 6 gears though. Bloody DB5 still hit me. .930 turbo. Need to find an excuse to drive one at some point. My 930s are sitting there undriven, probably because it's weird. Like, if the car exists in another game, I'm much less likely to drive it because I drive it in the other game. But then another part of me wants to compare. How well the car is represented here versus in other games. This 250 has been exhilarating to drive. How come every bloody race that we do here is in poor lighting? Every time we come to Willow Springs, the sun is setting behind the bloody mountain. Oh, fuck. Every time. It's like no other time of day exists. You're not allowed to have a race here with excellent visibility. Okay, 512BB and anniversary edition Countach. This is not a great track to drive in poor visibility because the track has no lights of its own. It's only the car's lights that will, thank you, Countach. That was me. That slide, but the first slide was a Countach knocking me. And look, it's pretty, the clouds and the sky and the sunset, but it's nice to be able to see the track that you're racing on as well. I might take a quick bio break. Just give me a couple minutes, I'll leave you with a replay, and I'll be right back. Hello, cat. I realize I've driven two front-engine Ferrari V12s this session. Sounds alright. Sounds better inside. Final race, I think, is 800 World Touring Car. What's our location? Oh, we want fucking power. Top speed. Alright then. Oh, wait. Was it chicane or non-chicane? Probably chicane. Yeah, chicane. Okay. Not Old Mulsanne. Oh, no. A hundo or less. What have we got? GT1. NSX GT500. Oh my god, I've got a Chiron. So Toyota GT1's at 700 horsepower. Interestingly enough, my GT500 Supra is at 788 horsepower. V12 Vantage 788. My god, my super silly wet is 788 horsepower. I got a Viper GTS at 845 horsepower. It's supercharged. I've got a 809 horsepower Super RZ. Oh my god, my XJ220 has 870 horsepower. Oh, whoa. I mean, this has got the most horsepower out of everything. Do I dare? I mean, outside of Chiron and Veyron. This is my A110. What's that XJ220 like? If anybody's watching and able to interact, any opinion on the car to take? Zonda R. Oh. Oh my, we might have a winner here. So I got racing hard tires. It's got the brake controller. Gearing. What's the gearing? Transmission normal. It's geared to 350k now, that should be enough.
What are the options?
Anything below 800 pp. So basically anything on this screen, and it's Le Mans with the modern chicane. So I think anything under 700 horsepower, I don't want to consider. I don't know if I need like 900 horsepower, but might be good. I don't know. Maybe this Zonda might be great. It might be a good opportunity to drive a Zonda. Yeah, RJ, that's it. I actually drove that at yesterday during the 6-pack challenge. But let's see how expensive that is. I've got 3.8 million. RJ, I hope all is good for you, man. Let's have a look at how much. That's only 1 million.
You should have it, I think.
I shink as well. We cannot... Oh, hang on. We can put a medium RPM turbo on it. Oh, fuck. There's a problem. The PP. Its PP's too big. Fuck. We have to be under 800 pp. Wait, okay, first step, hard tires. That does this is not good. Its PP's too big, man. How does it have such a big PP? What the fuck? We even with intermediate tires, its PP is 865, man. I bought it. I can't race it this time round. Fuck. This only makes its PP bigger. It totally wasn't a hezzy buy. Yeah, I mean, come on. Come on. Of course I'm gonna buy it. Let's just jump in that Zonda. Yeah, that's it. I think we're gonna drive this one. Just check we've got wet tires. We do not. $2 million for a new body. Tell you what, if I could get a new body for $2 million bucks, I'd probably do it too. We could turbo it. I don't think we need to turbo it. That's it. It's all about the micro. You know it's all about the micro. How many laps? 5 laps! Shit, man. We're gonna run 630 degrees of rotation, so not quite all the way down to 540. Alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Best sounding V12 today. Does sound better than the 812 and the 250. The 250 sounded better than the 812. What time multiplier did they have last weekend? That's the problem, they didn't put the time multiplier on. Bet you they also didn't have a tire wear multiplier or a fuel consumption multiplier. Wouldn't that be an awesome thing in real life if you could add those multipliers? So like tire wear, you physically have like something that touches the tires to cause them to wear a lot faster. And then for fuel, for a fuel wear multiplier, you can have like something that you put in the return line that returns fuel back to the tank from the engine, unused fuel, but it just like spits it up into the air and ignites it, so the cars shoot flames up into the air, and that's how you could have fuel consumption multipliers and tire wear multipliers in real life. What a great idea. Don't touch me. This car is awesome though. The R-Series Paganis are so weird. Zonda R and Wyra R. Not road legal. But they cannot be homologated into any existing race series. They're so strange. That's right. Yep, I should patent it, and I should charge FIA. Royalties, man. Royalties. It's the best tease. Strip tease is pretty good too. This has got a shitload of mechanical grip. I don't think I'm even activating traction control. We're almost 800 horsepower too, I think. Right. Whereas that silly 812 Superfast probably had similar horsepower. But no mechanical grip on the rear. I can floor it in second gear. Coming out of a corner. In the 812, it was spinning in fifth gear, changing from fourth to fifth. Bloody thing would spin. Then again, road car versus race car, I suppose. Well, not even a race car, track car, sorry. Road legal versus non-road legal. Hello, cat. What are you doing? Hello, kitty. Not a good time, kitty. Oh fuck! Clean race bonus. He did move the cam, didn't he? Did he move the camera? I think he did. He did that earlier. Oh, kitty, kitty. He's gonna move the camera again. He's walking behind the monitor again. He fucking did it again.
制度 ははは
Oh, kitty. You cost me my clean race bonus, kitty. I couldn't tell if he was looking at me or if I was looking at the back of his head just now. Well, yeah, I got a bright light here, and he's right behind it. Being a black cat. Hard to tell the details sometimes. Yeah, I'm letting the so I've been trying more and more to get the other cat used to the house, other parts of the house than its little room, and trying to get the two cats used to each other's company. It's getting there. Not perfect, but you know, it really does take time. But yeah, definitely, you know, looking a lot better than in the past. But the main thing at the moment is waiting until so on Thursday I'm taking the new cat back to the vet for the final blood test, and hopefully we get good news from that blood test and we can start doing things properly. But I've let them get fairly close to one another, and most of the time they just chirp at each other. It's not a lot of hissing. There has been the occasional hiss here and there, but you know, mostly it's just chirping at each other. So that's a good sign, I think. Like even cats that have known each other for years can still hiss at each other, so it's just normal cat behavior. This Zonda is brilliant. I don't know if the Wyra R is in this game. I want to compare the Wyra R to this now. So easy to drive, makes an awesome noise. Big power. Epic car. Definitely not unforgiving, it's actually quite forgiving. I also note that the cloud cover is increasing. So I really want to finish this race before it starts fucking raining. It feels like it's gonna rain. Oh, the Pagani R series are very unique. They're amazing. The way they tuned the engine for the R series cars is very different, because with the normal Paganis, they need to be road registered, emissions tested, all of that stuff. But the R series, because they're track toys and they don't need to worry about homologation or anything, this shows what the Pagani engineers can do. when they're just completely let off the hook. Amazing showcase. And I guess Pagani also uses it as research and development opportunity that they can recoup some cost on. So, you know, they play around with their techniques, build these cars that they can test and that they can sell to customers who will give feedback. And the things that they learn, they use for the next car. A lot like the Ferrari XX program. Same thing that Ferrari does there. Oh, we do. Yes. We can do a special run there if you want with a car. If you got anything in mind, RJ. Which car did you want to see? This one. Okay. It's got a lot of aero. It's got a lot of aero, so that will impact it at the top end, but maybe what we can do is we can reduce the aero. I mean, there are plenty of cars that would have much higher top speeds, but we can try this one. We can just see how far we can push this one. The TTS is so unpredictable. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. We'll do the loot boxes and then we'll do that. So let's get everything. Okay. And the loot box goes to... Yeah, the little pissy 1,000 money.
RJ
Oh no, I got a fucking silencer. Racing silencer. 15 grand. 10 grand. Ugh. Well, there's a high chance I'll actually install that on the DB11. So, whatever. Aero, where's... here we are, downforce. So let's make it minimum and minimum. And... well, at the moment, 6 gear tops out at 350k an hour. Do we reckon we're going to hit that? Let's try a run with the standard transmission. And if it hits that, then we'll swap in another transmission. Now, Club and Cup Plus, what's this? Sports tires, okay. I think we need to do something about the gearing. Oh, we can't do it from here though. Okay. Let's set it to 400 kilometers an hour. I don't think it's going to get there. Oh, could. 420. Yeah, 420. Do you reckon it can go to 800 kilometers an hour? That's fucking dumb. Alright, trying again. 420, 420, 420. See this sight of a 787, I think it is, coming into land? I see that all the time. 787's taking off and landing at Sydney. We're going uphill, so it's struggling. Now we're back in a flat. We're gonna go uphill again. Interesting. I reckon it's the aerodynamics that are really giving it a hard time here. Awesome, Flower, love it. Hope your race went well today, man. For our 1-3. Come on. I need to draft. So that 350k an hour gearing is okay. My foot's getting sore. P2! Wow, hell yeah, Plow. Oh, we're finishing the race. I want my money. No, I'm not actually gaining. On the first 4 cars. Need a bit more power. So, unfortunately, it's aerodynamic drag. The power that you need to overcome aerodynamic drag, it is an inverse square, so it gets, you need more and more and more and more power just to go a little bit faster. That's why getting the coefficient of drag down, 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 down is so important. so that you don't need as much power to keep on going. It's ridiculous. All multiplicative. Yeah. Hey, clean race bonus for 9,000. Okay. Alright. Time to shuffle on over to Le Forza's. Main screen turn off. What you say? A completely different desktop configuration now because I'm down one PC. So I've actually connected 3 displays to my gaming PC now. Should work fine. But I can get the chat window now. I can drag it down here and then across to here. Yes. Do that. I can get my audio controls, audio mixer down here, across to here. Boop. Boop. And I can get my Twitch stats down and across to here. Fanatic control panel. What I need to do, Xbox. There's Xbox, it's not there. It's pinned to the start, so how do I get a shortcut to this? Into taskbar? want to make a Stream Deck shortcut to my Xbox app. Hey, Ampulix. Yeah, good. Had a good run on what's your fucking thing? You know that one?
empty.
I can't create a... I can't create a desktop shortcut for the Xbox app. That's so strange. I'll have to find it somewhere here. Where does the Xbox app install itself? Fucking hell. Anyone know? I'll figure it out one day. Doesn't matter. Not so important to fix right now. Oh, I gotta do this and I gotta do that. Okay. Boom. All right. I think I'm actually quite up to date with the races in this, so there might be opportunity just to play around a bit. Okay, cars for sale. Ooh, look at this. I don't have a lot of money. We need to buy this because this is part of the current thingo dicky that does the what's it, you know.
I got me a blue one, but I was really thinking about Sado.
I have to get red because it's the same color as my friend's GT2 RS. That's the main reason. My friend set the production car record at Bathurst in that GT2 RS. Cam Air O. Now, so I've done this. Open class tour, I'm up to date, so it's only 20th anniversary. Oh, because I missed last week. Okay, so I got these two races to do. Fraud GT. And GT2 RS. I'm already maxed. Let's urge. No money needs to be spent. I'm with you there. I agree with that. Oh, what are the challenges? Where do I check that? What's with the loading times these days? What's it fucking doing? Why does it take so long to load? How's it a what's it got to do with a new PC?
Seido.
Something's up with this game. I don't know what it is.
You just keep saying you need to build one.
That's true. That's true. Oh, I want to get that. So I need to do this one, Rivals event. Oh my god. Ooh, what's that? 49 laps in an Indy car on Fujimi Kaido. That sounds like fucking torture. Great amount of credits, but fucking fuck. Why would you do that to yourself?
There goes the entire stream on that Indy ONW.
15 clean laps in Rivals. 10 races in a B class car. This one I'll do. And we're winning this one now.
Seido.
What am I doing? Oh yeah. That's a sound. Yeah, Ford GT. The V6 twin turbo one.
Seido. Okay, I thought so, but I
Yeah.
wasn't sure.
We're gonna be in 2 6-cylinders. This one. This is a 3.5 liter twin turbo V6. And then we're gonna be in a 3.8 liter twin turbo flat six in the next race, in the next series. That was slow though. Great sound to it. Fucking great sound to it. Oh, I forgot to check the degrees of rotation. Fuck it. Four times tire wear. Sport tires. Right. V Rally. Hodges. Car lover. Monsieur Spetzer. Oh, Wolvie's here now because Wolvie played Forza Motorsport yesterday. Yes. Cyrus Seal. And Mr. Buzzington, he was also in Forza Motorsport yesterday.
MPP.
That's just some freestyle beatboxing straight from the top of my dome. You can put wet tires on? He's got... How does he have... Wait. I had sports tires. He's got... Oh, you mother... Oh. How do you get wet... You motherfucker. Oh. Jesus, you can get wet tires. Here, man. There's Sai. Yeah, buddy. Woo. Oh my god, it is pissing rain. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. How impressive is it that we were all pinballing up, like rubbing and racing and not dying? What amazing driver tars. In the wet too. Nobody died. Well, somebody's dead there. That was entirely my fault. I got a tire in the grass.
You can't park there, sir.
Yeah, I felt it. I could feel it was gonna happen. Oh god. I could feel I was gonna get a tire in the grass, and then I got a tire in the grass, and yeah. Like, Lime Rock is really difficult to overtake. It's a short track, it's narrow. Hell yes, So after, you know, during the a little bit like yourself, Sai. So I did the Forza Motorsport event. I was able to hang out with Rev and Wolvie for about and Pata for about 2 hours, and then I had the family obligations to take care of. And I got back home, and it was still going, but it was like on the last race. And I joined in. I joined in for the last race. And then, of course, Rev raided into you. And I wanted to keep on driving because I had the bug. I was like, oh my god, that was so much fun driving. I wanted to drive more. But I just sat there and I could just feel how tired I was. And I was just like, you know what? I'll just sit here and veg out a bit. Watch Cyrus. And so when you tried to play Forza Horizon, but you were so wasted, I was like, man, that's exactly how I was feeling earlier. Oh, hell yes, yeah, but you know, you're willing, you've got the spirit, but the brain is just so foggy. Oh man. Yeah, I was way too tired to do any driving. And when I thought about it, you know, I'd already spent about 7 hours on the rig that day. 8 hours on the rig, maybe even. Like, yeah, that's a lot of time on the rig for a single day. But you know, this is the FM6 special race series. I'm pretty sure Lime Rock was introduced during FM6. That makes sense. Oh, that happens to me all the time, so... Where I actually drive off the road and hit something, and that's what wakes me up. So I'm very familiar with that sensation. This track is just too small for cars like these. I reckon it's crazy track for big power cars. It is crazy. It's too short, it's too narrow. Me too, Cyrus. You know, because you know, FM5 was a lot like how Gran Turismo 3 was. It's like, oh, okay, you know, new platform. So most of the development effort went into updating for the new next-gen hardware capabilities. But now that you've done that work, you can focus on, you know, refining it and adding more cars and more tracks. Like FM6 was like, oh my god, you know, if FM5 was FM3 or FM2, you know, FM6 maybe is going to be like FM4. That's sort of where my mind was at with FM6. I was expecting so much from it, and also, you know, I bought a wheel in anticipation of FM6. Oh, why does it have to be VIR? Next minute, Silverstone. Lime Rock, VIR, and then Silverstone. I think VIR was also introduced in FM6. The other track that was brought into FM6 was the Rio track, which is not in this game. But VIR was introduced in FM6. That's why we're here. And once again, I am going to suffer. Actually, no, I'm going to do practice just to check the degrees of rotation. Shem Yasa! Happy weekend, my friend. I'm the same eating chicken, yes. I'm 100% with you. I completely agree. Oh! 180. It has less than 720 degrees of rotation. It's like 690? 69, dudes! Less than 720, but more than 540. But I'm with you. I think it's a good track. I just don't know it well enough. It's a super technical and tricky track. And I'm not good at it. That's okay. Cyrus Zeal is on pole position. Butter garlic chicken, mashed... at least you've got the lovely food, Shemi. That sounds so beautiful. That's what it's there for. The chicken to be eaten. You're in a Ford GT. I think you're in that red Ford GT up ahead in second place at the moment. You did have pole, but I think you're in second now. Well, the confusing thing for me about VIR is how many track layouts there are. And then I get in a race at VIR and I'm not sure which track layout, so I don't know. Am I turning here? Am I going straight or what? This is going to be a hard-fought race, I think. So much potential for disaster. Aww. So when FM6 came out, there was a guy who dropped into my Twitch stream yesterday, IT Drift. He's somebody I met at work. Former work colleague back in the day. Into cars and simulators as well, so we got on really well. We used to race and drift in Assetto Corsa and Project Cars and Race Room. We've even gone on a couple of real life drive days. And back in the day when this first came out, oh no, not this. Sorry, FM7, not this. When FM7 came out, we used to go drift in a lot of the tracks, including this one. So I sort of know it because we used to slide around in it, but at the same time, sort of don't, because I didn't really race it very much. We just used to slide around. I haven't touched it in years, Cyrus, as well. I should have a look. When was the last time I loaded it up? I definitely have not driven Race Room with this wheelbase. I may have loaded it up with this wheelbase just to click on some menus and stuff, but I don't believe I drove. Oh, I see Cyrus. Probably not going to catch him, but I see him. I'm not sure if I was still on my G920 the first time I tried Race Room. I might have already been on my Clubsport 2.5. I definitely drove Race Room on my Clubsport. The majority of the time I spent on Race Room was with my Clubsport. Oh, I see Cyrus, but it's too late. I closed the gap, but we're almost at the end. I was able to snake one position at the very end. What the fuck did I step on? Oh, I stepped on a bit of tape or something. Shit. Bit of tape on my floor. From somewhere. Cyrus second place, V-Rally first, Hodges and Buzzington, Wolvie in 7th place in his 488. Alright, working my way back up the ranks. Cyrus has climbed 5 spots to 3rd place. V-Rally is dominating though. Look at this, Dodge Viper, Ford GT, GT3 RS. Then I get the condescending pat on the back. Hey, this is better. Brands Hatch. Thunderclouds, though. Nah. Thunder. Dong, 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 dong. Whoa, okay, Cyrus is in a blue Ford GT this time. Okay. Where's the Wolver? Oh, I was mean to Wolver last race. He's in the Kaspersky 488. I'm sorry, Wolver. Whoever's in this black 812 has been goddamn annoying the whole series. Always like in front of me and in my path. The problem is the 812 has just got too much power. See what I mean? Fuck. I got a 4-second penalty. Oh, that car's off the track. Fucking hell, man. There's Wolvie. Hey, Wolvie. Oh yeah? What's the idea? Oh, he got understeer. You can certainly attempt to do that kind of training. I would be interested to see the results. There's another understeering 812. I see Wolvie again. Bloody Viper, get out of my way. Four-second penalty is going to be a lot to overcome. It's going to suck. Cyrus finished in 5th. Carlo was in front. I managed to get past Wolvie. There he is. It's not a good track for the car either. Yeah, it's the pairings. This event, the tracks that they've paired this car with have not been great. VIR was sort of okay, but like you think about where this car was meant to compete, Le Mans. This might be good for the car. The final race might be good. But yeah, the Ford GT was built for Le Mans. And so having these shorter, more technical tracks, not the greatest match for it. Okay, I'm going to take a quick peek while we're here. Race room. Alright, last played. Oh no, that's not right. That's weird. Oh, I know why. That's interesting. Yeah, Daytona should be alright. It's my stream deck. That's weird. what I should do. I should do this, and I should do that, and I should do create new. There we go. Last played March 2023. Cyrus is in white for GT this time. Buzzington also in it. Okay, so it's going to be hard to tell the difference between Cyrus and Buzzington. I really like that Cyrus has got a Mobile 1 race suit. I love it. I don't pay attention to my race shoots. There's Wolvie. Oh wait, there's two 488s with that livery. I think that was... no. I think this is Buzzington and Cyrus is in front. And is that Wolvie? Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Hey Wolvie, hey Wolvie. Fucking hell. Why does this keep happening to me today, man? The Vipers should rock, though. That's the thing. The Vipers should have had a great time. That's weird. They certainly should have enough power. Maybe it's the aero. Maybe the aero's too aggressive because they shouldn't have much of a power deficit. Really? Yeah. The aero will kill it. That's exactly the spot that the aero will have a negative impact. The 812s are a fucking pain because of a power. Ah, 2 seconds? Get fucked. Ah, frustrating. Cyrus second. Alright, moving on, moving on. Oh, is it tiring? Ah, there's the mobile one suit is locked. How do I unlock it? There's 2 mobile one suits, free. Gold one as well. How did Cyrus unlock those? I'm jealous. I like that one. I might pop that one on. Jesus Christ. I love the fake fucking sponsorship. Instead of Pennzoil, it says Flowzoil. Can you see that one? Flowzoil, not Pennzoil. Uh-oh. Kitty is down. What are you doing, Kitty? Where are you going? Hello? Meow? Ow? Alright, let's do it. Let's win that Acura NSX Type S. I'm so broke. Hello? Hello, cat. Come on. Come up. Come up. Hello, cat. "49 laps, and let's just say you can do it in 9 minutes. Nine minutes per lap. That's horrible rate of return. Alright, kitty. Yeah? Yes, kitty. Hello. Hello, kitty. The day's work.
7 メービ
Nana, maybe. Right, kitty? Right, kitty? Exactly. I'm not sure if this is H pattern. It's probably sequential. Most of a GT, the RS Porsches rock the sequentials. Yeah, it's definitely sequential, okay. For once, I agree with that. Ten-second quarter miles. Fucking hell. Let's try that again. Struggling to get the weight transferred. Horrible. Front anti-roll bar's already quite soft. Yeah. Something about this tune does not sit well with me. That's too much. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, fuck. Sorry, one sec. I'll let the cat out. That feels too much. The steering feels actually vague. Maybe too much anti-roll bar at the rear. Try bringing this back. It does not feel good. This tune does not feel good. I'm not loving it so far. I'm really struggling with it. It doesn't want a weight transfer. Maybe it's too stiff. It doesn't want a weight transfer, and suddenly it weight transfers everything. It's not gradual. Like it's resisting, it's resisting, it's resisting, and then it goes. Something's up with this tune. When I think about it, rear engine car, this doesn't make sense for a rear engine car, how I would normally want to bias the lateral grip. But from what I'm experiencing, the driving experience, this seems right. The front end is just so stubborn. Maybe soften up the front end a bit. It just doesn't want to turn in. Let's just go. See what we can do. I probably have about an hour until I should wrap up. Crude Rev is actually here. Oh, game on. Wolvie again. Yeah, I would agree with that. There you are. Yeah. Fuck. I got distracted. Try it again. The traction control almost killed me. The traction control almost prevented that save. Yeah, I feel. Yeah, it's coming in. I've got sports traction on. Look, it's on now. It's on now. It's on even if I don't have throttle. That's weird. It shouldn't be on when I don't have throttle.
Frustrating. I just can't gel with a car. I cannot gel with a car. The transition to oversteer is just it feels like old school 911, not what you'd expect from 991 991.2. I mean, it could be a combination of the tune plus the traction control made me create a really fucked up tune, and then turning traction control off meant that still a big component of a tune is fucked up. Feels a lot better. I'm gonna set the. I'm gonna reset the tune to default with traction control off for next track. Let's see how I find that. But yeah, that traction control was absolutely killing. Absolutely killing the feel of a car. Let's try that. I'll do a quick practice run and then just go for it. Feels a lot better. A lot better. I might just do one differential tweak and then leave it. I'm gonna ramp that up. All right, let's try again. The car reacted very violently to putting a bit of throttle down in the middle of the exit there. This pack is obnoxious. This a too wide block across the whole track. Have a good sleep, eat chicken. Good to hang out today, mate. Have a good weekend, dude. I've got about 20-ish minutes, 2 more races, just gotta get them done quick. Mugello. How much to get tires? Yeah, fuck it, let's just upgrade the tires. That's gonna be the biggest help for me. Mugello. Oh god. So far behind the pace. Maybe I need to turn the difficulty one step down. That was a drift. Well, half a second penalty, but you can capitalize on it maybe. Oh, my front tires are screwed. Rear tires aren't so good either. So tough. I just remembered that Joe and Zanes were gonna do some kind of event today. I don't see any of them on though. Not yet. Oh well. Okay. Better result. Fucking a difficult car to drive. Very, very difficult car to drive. One lap of Nordschleife, alright. Okay, I'm gonna turn the driver tire difficulty down. But we'll do this, and this will be the final race of the stream. Oh wait, I think the Joe Valla, Marcuzio, and Zane's event is tomorrow, Sunday. It's Saturday there. Sunday here, Saturday there. Alright, I'm going to turn the difficulty of the driver tires down. It's on currently on 6 of 8. I'm going to drop down to 5 of 8. No practice, we'll just go straight to the Nordschleife. Final race, let's do it. You bastard! You fucking bastard! Fuck off. Penalty. Oh, I tried. I really tried at the end. Just getting held up at the start of a race made it quite difficult to get in the lead, but getting second, I'm happy with that. And pretty much on time to finish up. There it is, the NSX Type S. Wonderful. Oh boy. Well, I'll need to wrap up there. I am quite spent, but I'm happy to have finished the 20th anniversary. There was a lot of stuff to do there. Oh my word. These are returning things, I think. Pretty sure I got everything in the featured, yep. It's good that they're bringing these series back for people who missed them. There may be a couple I missed, I'm not sure. Anyway, thank you to everybody who was here today, whether you're lurking or active in the chat. It means the world that you're here and that you take the time to help out and support. I'm back here on YouTube probably in a week's time. I did want to do more videos, but just with everything that's happening in real life right now, it's very, very difficult to have the time to and the headspace to make the videos. So that's still to come. In 2 days' time, I'll be back on Twitch streaming WRC as usual. But for now, thank you again, and hope you have a great rest of your week. And bye for now.